선수를 소개하겠습니다. The next competitors are Jacinth Larivere and Lenny Faustino, Canada.
We welcome you to Jeonju City, Korea for the 2002 Four Continents Championships here on CTV. I'm Tracy Wilson along with Debbie Wilkes, and today it's the pairs long program. First on the ice, from Canada, Jacinth Lariviere and Lenny Faustino.
Remember back 2 short weeks ago, this was the sweetheart team at the Canadian Championships. Jacinth and Lenny, second at Nationals.
Jacinth and Lenny finished in 7th place in the short program, and Debbie, you know, they had such an exciting Canadian Championships where they earned a spot on the Olympic team. They finished 2nd. They left 4 days after Canadians to come to this competition. I think we might be seeing a little bit of a letdown.
That always happens after any major event, and particularly the Nationals, where all the skaters were trying for those important Olympic berths. I mean, that's not even counting the kind of fatigue they must be feeling from such a long trip. The throw triple Salchow. It's a beautiful program, skating to music from Romeo and Juliet.
A strong finish for Jacinthe Lariviere and Lenny Faustino, and we're off and running at the Four Continents competition here on CTV. From Jeonju City, Korea, CTV Sports proudly presents the 2002 Four Continents Championships. Whenever we talk about the Four Continents, it's often plagued by location, and this year timing is going to present some difficulty for the skaters. They've just finished their national championships, and Debbie, many of them are heading off to the Olympics.
Oh man, it is brutal. There's no question about it. These kids are traveling halfway around the world at such a critical point in their training and preparation for Salt Lake City. Of course, we will not be seeing Jamie Salé and David Pelletier today. We won't be seeing Elvis Stoico or Born and Kratz. They've been given a bit of a reprieve in preparation for Salt Lake. But who we will be seeing in the pairs, Patrice Arquetto and Annabelle Langlois, who have had just a sterling season. And in fact, their short program at Four Continents was every bit as good. They had second place marks for this skate. And I think the short program is really one of their highlight events. They've got the speed, they've got the character. They had a bit of an iffy time with this lift, but their strength and technique helped them pull it out.
Standings after the pair short program, Pang and Tong of China are in first place, hot on their heels. Langlois and Arquetto of Canada, Kalsavich and Parcham of the United States in third, Marcoux and Marcotte of Canada in fifth, and Lariviere and Faustino in seventh.
Back looking at the performance of Lariviere and Faustino, lots of problems, particularly off the top of the program, falls in the side-by-sides and real tough times with the throws until we finally got a triple Salchow. I love this lift too. It requires perfect timing, something made even more difficult by virtue of where it is in the program, close to the end. You could see a droopiness there in the changeover of position, and this lift has to be right on for it to be perfectly aesthetic.
Time now to see what the judges thought. Once again, they were in seventh place after the short program, and here the marks now for Jacinthe and Lenny.
Even though a skater is uplifted and inspired by having done so well at their own nationals, to make such a long trip and to make it so close to the Olympic Games, I think all of the skaters are troubled by the scheduling of this event. And from the ISU's point of view, it's not great. I don't think you get the best from the event, and you certainly don't get the best from your skaters.
Well, they'll get home from here and have about 4 days to regroup before they head to Salt Lake. And we'll be back with more from Korea and the 2002 Four Continents Championships here on CTV.
Competitors are Valérie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte, Canada.
We welcome you back to Jeonju City, Korea. On the ice now, a team that finished fourth at the recent Canadian Championship. Here are Valérie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte in fifth place after the short program.
It goes up high and fast, helicopter feeling, and watch right here. Quick on the landing. Impressive.
champions on the Senior Grand Prix circuit this year. Once in France and once in Russia, finished 7th in both competitions at the Canadian Championships. Debbie, they lost out in a heartbreaker. One judge made the difference. They finished 4th and missed a spot on the Olympic team. Choreography, which generally reflects the mood of the music, but it doesn't actually skate to the music. So what you get from this team is a feeling that they're racing through the program without much shading or detail. Good strong double axel. Also impressive, a throw triple cow very late in the program. The pair skating 4.5 minutes. The free skate worth 2/3 of the final mark. They will miss representing Canada at the Olympics, but they skated here like they had something to prove. Valerie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte of Canada. With the exception of a single jump and one of the side-by-side double axles, this was a really good skate for this team. They were strong throughout, and I think if they spend some time examining what kind of program they really want to skate to, what the music might say to them, and put the moves so that they're choreographed to the music, I think this team will see better placements internationally. All the lifts are exceptionally good. Valerie in wonderful positions in the air. She also is a very strong partner. But Bruno is the foundation. Confident and clean. There's the helicopter lift. One of the pair spins in the program, emphasizing Valerie's beautiful positions in the spiral. Well-centered, fast. Another example of excellent technical skating. This was the double axle side-by-side that did work well for them. And here the final lift in the program, once again up very quickly. Bruno rotating, very small circles, also very fast. Good performance for Valerie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte. Only their second season together as a team, Debbie, and I think just more mileage will help for them to bring things together. There are so many things that a pair team has to work on technically that takes time to evolve. 5th place after the short program, and now the marks for Valerie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte.
Nice mark, guys.
Good consistent marks. Technical merit.
Well, we achieved what we came to.
And now the second set of marks, and these for presentation, an equally strong set. And they're in first place at this point in the competition. When we come back, the leaders from China, Pang and Tong.
선수를 소개하겠습니다. The next competitors are King Pang and Jiang Tong, China.
On the ice now, the leaders after the pair short program, the number 2 ranked team in China. Here are King Pang and Jian Tong.
In the Chinese tradition of pair skating, step back. This pair goes like crazy. They are full of incredible athletic moves. Something I guess you couldn't avoid if you train with Shen and Zhao, the world bronze medalist. Horizontal to the ice. Here it comes. Gaining speed for throw triple sow. She almost delayed at the top of that jump.
Skating to Rachmaninoff, Piano Concerto number 2. They have been working with choreographer Leanne Miller, and Debbie, she seems to have been able to find the formula to help the Chinese pair team with their artistry.
She's an amazing choreographer, one of the best in the world, knowing that it's not just about athletic skill. You've got to have some theater, you have to have musical appreciation, and certainly for a pair team, there's got to be the C word, chemistry. Interesting that this is the same music that Jamie and David used for the orchid.
And Jiuntong of China, the leaders after the short program, sitting just ahead of Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Arquette of Canada. We'll have their Pang and Tong of China.
This, I don't think, is a kind of lift that accentuates any of their finer points. The legs in the lift kind of droopy. And I think overall this team has made tremendous improvement. Working with Leanne Miller, the choreographer, Tracy, as you mentioned, has given them a sense of drama that we've been missing before. He is a wonderful foil, very strong, very athletic. She is more delicate, and yet you never feel that the strength of the team is compromised. He settles her to the ice like a beautiful leaf, soft, yet still with commitment.
And now the first set of marks, these for technical merit. You can see a low of 4.7 up to a number of 5.5.
Good, strong marks. Unless they didn't like the presentation, I would say this one's the keeper. There we go.
Presentation marks have Pang and Tong of China solidly in first place at this point in the competition.
The next candidates are Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Arquette, Canada.
And on the ice now, second after the short program, here are Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Arquette. They will skate to the umbrellas of Cherbourg.
The second season for this wonderful free program. I think a program that likely in years ahead, Patrice and Annabelle will look back at and go, that was the turning point for us. Wonderful choreography, musical, highlighted by incredible technique. Their first element, a throw triple sow cow. Nice. Difficulty increased by skating quickly into perfect side-by-side double axel.
Heartfelt expression, no airs and graces.
And it isn't corny. So often you get the looks between partners and it's if it was choreographed. There really isn't a truth to it. Hangs on to the landing of the throw triple toe.
They were a little shaky at the Canadian Championships with an Olympic spot on the line, but they held on, finishing in third place, and will represent Canada at the Olympics. But all year, Debbie, they've shown a real spiciness.
They have fought back even at the most difficult times, gaining momentum. I think their tremendously successful year last year is showing up this year on the ice. Also gives you a kind of a breathless feeling as you watch the pair come into the final few seconds of the program. But rather than it being an unattractive feeling or an unpleasant feeling, this one is not. For Patrice and Annabelle, they create a tension between them that is compelling to watch.
They went for it. Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Arquette of Canada. They were in second after the short. We'll see if they can catch the leaders when we come back. We're back in Jeonju City, Korea. Annabelle Langlois, Patrice Arquette finishing their free program.
And what a good skate for them. The lifts were outstanding, very strong and comfortable. Each member of the team knowing so clearly what their respective jobs are. The throw triple toe, if you had to question any element, it might have been the landing on that one, but Annabelle hung on. Each element in the program, an integral part of the choreography, driven by the music, not just using the music as background. Now, for me, this put my choice for this team ahead of the Chinese team, just because of the musical connection.
Well, we're about to find out if the judges agreed with you, Debbie.
Well, they don't often.
First set of marks, and these are for technical merit. 5-3. Unanimous. 5 threes across the board. Some higher, some lower. We'll see if the presentation mark tells the story.
Remember, this mark is about what was done and how it was done, but the presentation mark was about music.
A couple of firsts, but overall, a second place finish for Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Arquette of Canada. On the ice now, in 4th place after the short program, third-ranked team from China. Here are Dan Zhang and Hao Zhang.
Exciting young team, junior world champions in 2001. The only pair team to do a quad twist since Gordieva and Grinkov.
Their first senior international. She's 16 and he's 17. And they will represent China in Salt Lake City.
Triple lateral twist.
Wow.
Breathtaking.
Chinese skaters learn the tricks first and then fill in with the artistry. And while they have a ways to go as a team, she looks like she's had some dance training. She has a natural poise and grace.
Beautiful upper back position, the tilt of her head. Does have a certain look. Hard to stop a rotation in a lift. That's beautifully done. Skating to music from the ballet Coppelia, I think it's a perfect selection of music. It has some lightness to it. It's not too serious in terms of head-bangingly strong. Really fits with the style of this young team that I think has a tremendous future. The top Chinese pair teams are all coached by the same teacher, Yao Bin.
Their first senior international, the 2001 Junior World Champions, Dan Zhang and Hao Zhang. Their marks in a minute. Let's start. And now the marks for Zhang and Zhang. They share a last name, but they are no relation.
This is an exciting young team. She has that Gordieva look. You mentioned the upper part of the body, just the expression that she carries herself with on the ice.
And the top four teams, as you said, have the same coach. Only the top two go to Western choreographers, and will be the next step for Zhang and Zhang. High set of technical merit marks. Look at that, 5-1 up to 5-5. Presentation marks go down, and they set in third place at this point in the competition with one team still to skate.
Those marks, I think, are a result of good elements, but not much between them yet. That will come.
The next competitors are Stephanie Kalsavage and Aaron Parcham, USA.
And now the final competitors in the pairs event, thirds at the U.S. Championships. Here are Stephanie Kalsavage and Aaron Parcham. And they will skate to music from Les Mis.
With a fast preparation for the triple twist.
they're much more artistic than the Chinese pair. Technically, they're going to have to pull it together to hold off.
They do have a finish or a polish that the Chinese team has yet to discover. But certainly with the Chinese team skating all the triples, this will be hard to beat. Side-by-side triple style. Knocks the stuffing out of the skater. And at this point in the program, when you're already feeling exhausted, sometimes it's hard to come back.
Short program. We'll see if Stephanie Kalsavich and Aaron Parcham of the United States can hold on to a medal finish. In Korea, Stephanie Kalsavich and Aaron Parcham of the United States were in third place after the short program, in the disappointment evident in their faces here as they wait for their mark.
I like the way this team works off the ice, though, too. They work well together, nobody blaming anybody else for mistakes, kind to one another, all very positive.
Tough set of technical merit marks, a low of 4.6, up to 5.0. Second set for presentation, these should go up.
They had such a hot U.S. Nationals. They were second after the short program, and they could taste that Olympic berth. But in the free, they were beaten out.
So Stephanie Kalsavich and Aaron Parcham dropped 2 places down to 5th place. The winners of the 2002 Four Continents Pairs Championship, King Pang and Zhen Tong of China. Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Arquetto of Canada finish in second. Zhang and Zhang of China in third. And Marcoux and Marcotte of Canada pull into 4th place. Jacinthe Larivière, Lenny Faustino finish in 6th.
Kind of nice trace for Langlois and Arquetto, who will go home with prize money in U.S. dollars of nearly $25,000.
And with a good competition under their belt. They came out fighting, and they're ready to head to Salt Lake City. Don't forget about tonight. We'll have the free dance and the men's free skate. Check your local listing for the time. For Debbie Wilkes, I'm Tracy Wilson. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you tonight.
And Benjamin Agosto, USA.
You're looking at the ice rink in Jeonju City in Korea. Good evening, figure skating fans. Welcome to the 2002 ISU Four Continents Figure Skating Championships. Tonight we have dance and men on the agenda here on CTV. Alongside Tracy Wilson, I'm Rod Black. Many of the skaters will be watching down the road in the future. Also, many skaters will be watching in a few weeks in Salt Lake City. Tracy Wilson.
This is a team we will not see in Salt Lake City, and that is because Tanith is a Canadian citizen. She has not received her American citizenship yet. Second in the United States, and they will skate to a program they called Sarajevo.
This is Tanith Feldman and Benjamin Augusta.
In Canada, so went to the United States and joined up with Benjamin. This is their third season as a team, and last year they won the silver medal at the Junior World Championship. Program, a story of the people of Sarajevo and their struggle. They're very young. Tanith is 17, Benjamin 20. They competed at their first World Championships on the senior circuit last year in Vancouver and finished 17. Very attractive team to watch. They have nice long lines. You can see here intricate footwork pieces. They're both strong skaters. Now to try and crack the top 10 at the world, they have to refine their skating a little bit more, smooth it out, and work on some of the unison.
Kenneth Belbin from Kirkland, Ontario, along with American partner Benjamin Augusto. Welcome to the Four Continents, everybody. CTV proudly presents coverage of the 2002 ISU Four Continents Figure Skating Championships. Asia, Australia, the Americas, and Africa all competing. And earlier today on CTV, Annabelle Langlois, Patrice Arquette warming up for the Olympic Games with a second-place finish behind the Chinese pair of Pang and Tong in the pairs competition. And hi once again, everyone. Obviously, we're not in Jiangsu City. We'd like to be right now. Only 2 weeks to go before the Salt Lake City Winter Olympic Games. And on tonight's show, we're going to show you the dance competition. We're also going to show you the men. Tracy, the big story for the men was Emmanuel Sandou at first going to compete at the Four Continents Championships and then bowing out because of injury.
Yes, and one of his practices early on in the season, early on in the competition, he hurt his knee, went back to Vancouver, received treatment. He's been given the go-ahead to compete at the Olympic Games, and that's great because if he could not have competed, Canada would not have been allowed to send another man because none of the skaters have qualified. So the story here for Canada in the men's is Jeffrey Buttle. He has had a terrific season. He finished second in Japan on the Grand Prix circuit. He had a great skate at the Canadian Championships, finishing third, and he's continuing to climb. He's in second place after the short program, and he will skate last in the men's event tonight. And
we'll see that a little bit later on. Also, we can tell you that Canada's Olympic representatives for dance are not competing at the Four Continents Championships. Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz and Marie-France Dubreuil, Patrice Lauzon deciding not to compete in Jiangsu City, but Megan Wing and Aaron Lowe are competing in third place after the original dance. The team you just saw, Belbin and Augusto. In second place, Lang and Chernyshев of the United States in first, and also Jose Pichet and Pascal Denis of Canada in fifth place.
The judges this year have issued a statement that they're trying to get away from lifts that are too athletic in nature or that look vulgar, and I think some of the skaters have been adapting their lifts, trying to come up with more creative moves in the ice dancing event and in the pairs competition.
This hybrid team representing the United States and Canada is not something new to ice dance or to the world of pairs competition. We have often seen a couple of nations combine, and then they have to work to get their eligibility and citizenship to represent countries in the future.
And while Kenneth and Benjamin have qualified by virtue of the fact that they finished second in the United States, Kenneth does not have her U.S. citizenship. They will go to the World Championships, not to the Olympic Games. Very strong set of marks for Kenneth and Benjamin. Again, an attractive couple. There is so much to like about them, so much potential.
And currently the leaders, Kenneth Belbin, again a Canadian, and Benjamin Augusto representing the United States. And I talked about those hybrid teams of two nations that get together. And one of the most famous teams is this team coming up, Naomi Lang and Peter Chernyshев. Peter is Russian by descent from St. Petersburg, and Naomi is from the United States, but now they have the legal documents, the paperwork. A few years ago, it worked out that way for them that they could not represent the United States, and now they can.
Yes, they have. They've paid their dues, they've waited, and they won the U.S. title. Again, just a few weeks ago, 9th at the World Championships in Vancouver.
And the leaders after the original dance.
Their music, Parisian Walkway. This was originally a show number that was so popular for them, they adapted it to fit the rules of competition. And you'll see some spectacular highlights in this program. Very effective dance spin. I like the originality of their highlights. A very fresh look.
One of the moves that Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz have loaned to the rest of the world. Interesting to see how many dance teams have adopted some of the more famous moves from other dance teams like Bourne and Kratz and Anasina and Pesarak.
Well, as a dance team, a pair team, or a single skater, if you can pass that on to the sport, that's a sign that you've really made it, when you've given something like that, creative moves to the sport. I like the speed they carry throughout this dance. Fluid skaters, both graceful with nice lines. Their highlights are spectacular. In between the highlights, I think they could add a little more content, a little more footwork. But overall, I'm always surprised that they're not ranked higher in the world. They're both such fine skaters. At this point, ranked 9th in the world.
Very interesting and unique finish for Naomi Lang and Peter Chernyshев. Maybe they'll get some respect this time around. Maybe this is the year for this American championship team. Welcome back, Naomi Lang and Peter Chernyshев. Lots of innovation, lots of pizzazz. They have that tingle factor, don't they?
Yes, they do, and that's because their highlights suit the music. They're a fresh, creative look. Their coach and choreographer is Alexander Zulin, a world champion in ice dance from Russia. This is a contemporary style, as I said, highlights going to the music, reflective of the character of the music. A lot of hand-to-hand skating, where they're skating far apart, holding one arm. That makes the program easier. It lessens the degree of technical difficulty. If they can close that up and get some footwork in there, that's what the judges are looking for to move them up. They've got the goods. There's no reason they can't be a top 5 team. There's no reason why they can't fight for a spot on the podium at the World Championships.
One of those teams that doesn't think that this event is risky before the Winter Olympic Games, wanting to compete and wanting to use this as a launching pad to Salt Lake City.
Well, that's because Peter was out earlier in the season with a leg injury. They couldn't compete on the Grand Prix circuit, competed at Nationals and here at Four Continents.
Last time we saw this team was at the Canadian Nationals in Hamilton. José Pichet, Pascal Denis finished in 4th place.
Their music, Phantom of the Opera.
Tracy, the Four Continents Championship has been around for the last couple of years, sometimes used as a qualifier for some nations for the World Championships. Obviously, with an Olympiad this year, it has a little different flavor, probably compared to the Europeans.
Well, the European Championships has traditionally been an A event. It's a huge event for the skaters of Europe. And because the travel times are not that bad, a 2-hour train ride or a small flight, no time difference, all of the top skaters show up. The problem with the Four Continents is, for skaters like Elvis Stojko, Shaylin Bourne, they come back from the Canadian Championships, have 4 days, they'd have to come over here, then travel back home and go into before the Olympic Games. It just doesn't make sense if you're going to compete in the Olympics. So what we get a chance to see are a lot of the skaters the next tier down, the skaters of the future.
Which is a very valuable thing for these skaters.
Great experience for them. Jose and Pascal are skating this program well. I like the way they too are using this music. Their biggest challenge is their height difference. They're almost a full foot difference in height. And that makes it tough to match your line. Pascal has to get way down in his knees, and Jose has to kind of skate up so that they can match each other.
Canada's Pichet and Denis, Megan Wing and Aaron Lowe still to skate from Jeanju City in the ISU Four Continents Championship. A look once again as we welcome you back to the Four Continents Championships. The fourth place team in Canada, José Pichet, Pascal Denis, getting a chance to compete at the Four Continents.
They skated this program very well. Good attacks. You had no feeling that they were thinking through the program. They were just performing at 100%. They travel to France each year, and they train with Anasina and Pesarat's coach, Muriel Boucher-Zazouille, and each year she comes up with a new look for them.
Should tell you that Marie-France Debray, Patrice Lauzon were supposed to compete here at this event and would have been favorites to win gold. However, Marie-France has a respiratory infection, so they decided just to relax and rest, get ready for Salt Lake City as well. Pichet and Denis. And the marks 4 9s, 5 0s, 5 1 high side, and there's the second set of marks. Just a little bit higher, and that team currently is in third place. So it looks like a battle between Canada and the United States at the Four Continents Championships. Speaking of the United States,
Bita Handra and Charles Sinek, USA.
Beata Handra and Charles Sinek. A year ago, they were 6th at the Four Continents Championships. Remember, last year, this event was held at the Delta Center in Salt Lake City and gave an opportunity for a lot of skaters to skate on Olympic ice. This team at that time finished in 6th place. They were the 4th-ranked team in the United States a year ago.
They're in 4th place after the original dance, and their music, Samson and Delilah. City. Even though they finished 4th at the U.S. Nationals, 2 teams ranked ahead of them will not be able to compete because of citizenship. This is a team that just has not given up. They had to quit back in 1997 because they couldn't afford to pay for their skating. And then Charles invented a product called skate tape to cover the boots. And with the funds from that invention, he has been able to pay for their continued career together.
You do realize there are skaters around the world now trying to come up with some invention to help fund themselves. People don't often talk, and you know, you went through this, about how expensive it is to be an elite skater in your nation.
Well, I know I couldn't have done it without the help of the community and many friends. It's thousands of dollars a year, and how wonderful for them that the gamble paid off, the risk paid off, and they'll get a chance to go to Salt Lake.
You didn't have an invention then.
I found Rob. This is a full program. Choreography is interesting, it's musical. Their leg unison is not precise, not well matched, and that's something that they'll need to refine.
And Charles Sinek, who will go to Salt Lake City when they leave Korea. We'll see what their marks are when we come back in a moment.
Welcome back to the Four Continents. And before we get back to the skating, Rod, on behalf of everybody here at CTV, you're looking a little tired. This just happened yesterday.
Yes.
Congratulations, your second son, and you haven't named him yet.
Haven't. Maybe after. This was last night, so yeah, I couldn't do the show today, but yeah. After the show, I'll try to come up with a name. Tracy's a nice name. There's a little guy. It's a little boy. Yeah.
I think it'll work.
Yeah. Well, my wife is watching, I'm sure. The nameless boy. But we're very happy. Thank you. Beata Handra, Charles Sinek, 4.9, 5.2, 5 5 1s.
And again, a very good program, but if you look down at what the feet are doing, some of the unison is off, the leg line's not precise, but I like the choreography and the way that the program skated out and was attacked.
And so they move into 3rd place. Again, the leaders are Lang and Chernishev. It's America 1, 2,
The next
and
competitors
3
are
right now.
Megan Wing and
Megan Wing and Aaron Lowe are going to try to break that United States domination right here. Final dance team in 3rd place after the original dance. Long-time 3rd place team in Canada.
And their program, Supreme Beings of Leisure. technique is very good. If you watch the way they skate, the way they stroke on the ice, very smooth, polished. Every position that is hit is meant to be. As far as the program goes and the music, I think that this piece does not suit their character as well as some of the other programs and other music that they've skated to. But what they're doing is excellent.
Well, the goal for this team is to bring their pom-poms out at the World Championships and hope for Bourne and Kratz and Dubray and Lausanne to give Canada 3 teams for next year's Worlds. They have had a chance to go to the Worlds before, and they want to get back there again. Megan Wing, Aaron Lowe. Third after the OD. What will they be after the free? We'll find out in a moment. Megan and Aaron, talented, classy. But this music, I'm not so sure is the vehicle for these two. We've talked about this before. A couple of years ago, Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz did the Heart Attack number, and a lot of people criticized their music because it didn't have an ebb and flow. It was almost a continuous beat to it. And what do you think? It was a different sensation.
I think it's critical, the piece of music that you have. It sets up your whole season, and when you're listening to that piece of music and thinking if you're going to use it for your program, you have to imagine what impact it's going to make on the audience and the judges. What are they going to feel like watching it? And if, as you're listening to the music, if it doesn't bring you to your feet, it's not going to bring the audience to its feet. Emotion is a very big part of this. You want to bring the audience into the program and allow them to feel what they're doing is excellent. Their skating has improved. Next year, I think they'll do a turnaround and come out with some music better suited to them, and it'll help them a lot in the results.
Well, they did move up one place this year at the Four Continents. A year ago, they were 4th. This year, a bronze medal. They'll bring back from Korea, Belbin and Augusto. Our second, Lang and Chernishev, will go to the Salt Lake City Winter Olympics as the Four Continents Championships. And when we come back, the men.
The next competitor is Matthew Savoie, USA.
Representing the United States, Matthew Savoie, skating to Réveil from Quidam from Cirque du Soleil. Opens with a beautiful flying camel spin. Setting up for his triple axel. A little tight on the landing, but he's able to hold on to it. Beautiful combination, triple flip, triple toe. Beautiful sit, change, sit, spin with very interesting variation in position. triple lutz. A really wonderful combination spin to end Matthew Savoie's program. Here we see in replay, Matthew setting up to do a beautiful triple axel. Wonderful aerial position. A little lack of control on the landing, but still beautifully done. Now we see that wonderful combination spin. Very interesting variations on the positions.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Matthew Savoie, USA. Marks for required elements. 5-3, 5-3, 5-3, 5-4, 5-4, 5-7, 5-6, 5-3, 5-2. 연기. Marks for presentation. 5-4, 5-3, 5-5, 5-5, 5-5, 5-6, 5-6, 5-5, 5-3. Thank you.
건너.
The next competitor is Takeshi Honda, Japan.
Representing Japan, Takeshi Honda, skating to Don Quixote. He has a planned quad toe, triple toe combination. Oh, that's unfortunate. Fully rotated, but just not able to hold on to the landing. His lean was way over on his triple axel. Lovely combination spin. Takeshi makes wonderful use of his music in his programs. Setting up for his triple Lutz. A very strong sit change, sit spin. Here we see Takeshi setting up for his triple axel from an outside spread eagle. Is already on a lean when he goes into the jump, just not able to pull it through. And now we see his setup for his quad toe, nicely in the air, way too over on the side of his blade, so just can't hold on to the landing edge.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Takeshi Honda, Japan. Marks for required elements. 4-4, 4-6, 4-6, 4-8, 4-4, 4-7, 4-7, 4-7, 4-8. 연기. Marks for presentation. 5-3, 5-5, 5-6, 5-6, 5-2, 5-5, 5-5, 5-3, 5-6. Thank you. The next competitor is Buttle, Canada.
Representing Canada, Jeffrey Buttle, skating to music from The Last Emperor soundtrack. Jeffrey setting up for his opening combination. Triple flip, triple toe. triple axel, step out of the landing just slightly. Triple Lutz. Beautiful position in this camel spin. Wonderful variations of position in this combination spin. A very strong performance by Canada's Jeffrey Buttle. Here we see Jeffrey setting up for his combination triple flip, right into a triple toe. Lovely aerial positions and very strong landing. Here's his triple axel. Not able to quite check on the landing, a little bit of a step out.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Jeffrey Buttle, Canada. Marks for required elements. 5-2, 4-7, 5-0, 5-1, 5-0, 5-3, 5-1, 5-0, 5-2. 연기, marks for presentation. 5-5, 5-2, 5-3, 5-5, 5-3, 5-6, 5-4, 5-6, 5-5. Thank you. The next competitor is Makoto Okazaki, Japan.
Representing Japan, Makoto Okazaki. Skating to music from the Mission soundtrack. His opening combination plan, triple axel. Not able to hold on to the landing. And forced to leave out the triple toe. Triplets. Here's the setup now for his double axel, which he executes beautifully. Death drop. Here we see Makoto setting up for his triple axel. Just leaning way too far over in the air, not able to hold on to the landing. Now the setup for his double axel. Very nice aerial position and a nice strong landing.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Makoto Okazaki, Japan. Marks for required elements. For 1, for 3, for 5, for 7, for 3, for 4, for 1, for 4, for 4. 연기. Marks for presentation. For 4, for 6, for 9, for 9, for 7, for 8, for 7, for 8, for 8. Thank you. The next competitor is Xiaodong Ma, China.
Representing China, Xiaodong Ma, skating to music from the Pearl Harbor soundtrack. Here's the setup for his combination of triple axel, triple toe. Nicely done. Unfortunately, that was a planned triple flip, which he turned into a single. Making very good use of the music and his straight line footwork. Double axel. Here we see Xiaodong setting up for his triple axel. Triple toe combination, beautiful height, wonderful aerial position, nice solid landing. Next up was his planned triple flip. Just elected not to do that. You can see the disappointment on his face.
멕시코하고 뉴질랜드인가? 걔 아까 트리스탄 나 걔한테 사인할 때 걔가 표정 그랬잖아요. 내가 걔한테 체크를 2번 하고 체크를 2번 하고 사인을 2번 해달라고 하고 체크를 또 물어보고 내 이름을 표정이 딱 보면서 한다고 아까
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges' marks for Xiaodong Ma, China, marks for required elements. 4-4, 4-5, 4-6, 4-9, 4-5, 4-8, 4-5, 4-6, 4-6. Yeongi, marks for presentation. 4-9, 4-6, 5-throw, 5-2, 5-throw, 4-7, 4-9, 4-9, 4-9. Thank you. 정빙을 한 후에 다시 남자 싱글 숏 프로그램 경기를 속개하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
아 맞아 1위 이기다.
The next competitor is Yamato Tamura, Japan.
Representing Japan, Yamato Tamura. Skating to Carmen. Yamato plans to open with a quad toe, triple toe combination. Too much of a lean on the landing of the quad toe, unfortunately. Next up is his triple axel, which he doubles. Turns that into a triple Lutz double toe combination. Wonderful combination spin with nice variations in position. And a wonderful death drop spin to close the program. Here we see his attempt at the quad toe. Starts to lean over at about this point, just can't hold on to the landing. Next up, we see the setup for the triple Lutz. Beautiful height, lovely position, and right into a double toe.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 2점 요소. The judges marks for Yamato Tamura, Japan. Marks for required elements. Four, 5, 4, 7, 4, 6, 4, 0, 4, 9, 4, 7, 4, 7, 4, 5. Yeongi, marks for presentation. 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 1, 5, 1, 4, 9, 5, 4, 5, 1, 5, 1, 4, 9. Thank you. The next competitor is Jason Denominen, Canada.
Representing Canada, Jason Denome, skating to Sabrosa by the Beastie Boys. Opening combination of triple axel. Just not upright in the air, not able to hold on to the landing. Triple Lutz. Next up is double axel, which he singles. That again is a costly mistake in the short program. Jason makes very good use of the music in this program. Here we see Jason setting up for his triple axel. Already on a pretty serious lean from the takeoff, virtually. Just falls off the edge as he lands, not able to hold on to it. And now we see his final element, which was a combination spin. Camel sit, back camel, into a back sit spin.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Jason Gnamie, Canada. Marks for required elements. 4-1, 4-1, 4-0, 3-7, 3-7, 4-4, 3-8, 4-0, 3-9. Yeongi marks for presentation. 4-9, 5-1, 4-8, 4-3, 4-5, 5-0, 4-8, 4-7, 4-8. Thank you. The next competitor is Roman Skorniakov, Uzbekistan.
Representing Uzbekistan, Roman Skorniakov. Skating to Jalousie by Jagade and Debron. Problem landing the triple axel. A couple of steps into the triple toe. Set up now for the triple Lutz. Very nicely done. Very nice double axel. Beautiful center on his combination spin. Another very strong spin. Here we see Roman setting up for his triple axel. Didn't bring his free leg through quite quickly enough in order to be able to hold on to the landing. A couple of steps and into his triple toe. Here's the triple Lutz. Nice, solid, clean jump.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Roman Skorolyakov, Uzbekistan, marks for required elements. For 7, for 6, for 8, for 9, for 2, for 9, for 8, for 6, for 4. 연기. Marks for presentation. 5-2, 4-9, 5-1, 5-4, 4-7, 5-2, 5-2, 4-6, 4-9. Thank you. The next competitor is Johnny Weir, USA.
Representing the United States, Johnny Weir, skating to The Umbrellas of Cherbourg by Michel Legrand. A little bit of a stumble on his opening circular footwork. Although he seems to have regained his composure. Johnny is a wonderfully elegant skater. Opening combination, triple Lutz, triple toe. Beautifully done. Set up now for his triple axel. Wonderful. Lovely position in both the front and back sit spins. A slight touchdown of the hand on his triple flip. Finishing off a wonderful short program with a very, very strong combination spin. Here we see Johnny setting up for his triplets. Beautiful height right into his triple toe. Nice strong landing edge, beautiful positions. And now we see him setting up for his triple axel jump. Again, another nice strong jump.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Johnny Weir, USA. Marks for required elements. 5-2, 4-9, 5-1, 5-3, 4-9, 5-3, 5-1, 5-1, 5-0. 연기. Marks for presentation. 5-3, 5-2, 5-6, 5-4, 5-2, 5-5, 5-3, 5-4, 5-4. Thank you. The next competitor is Derek Damore, USA.
Representing the United States, Derek Delmore, skating to the Mooch from the Cotton Club soundtrack, and Crime Spree by Danny Elfman. Derek has planned a quad sow double toe combination. A little bit of a dicey landing on the quad, but was able to get out the double toe. Right into a lovely flying camel. Setting up now for his triple Lutz. Just sat down on the landing. Again, problems on the landing from the triple axel. Very unusual position for forward camel into a back camel spin. A wonderful combination spin to end this program with lots of variations of position. Here we see Derek setting up for his quad sow. Hadn't quite finished rotating by the time he landed, making it very difficult. Here we see the tail end of his combination spin and the end of his program.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Derek Delmoy, USA. Marks for required elements. For 1, for 0, for 3, for 7, 3, 7, for 4, for 4, for 1, for 3. 연기. Marks for presentation. 5-1, 4-9, 5-2, 5-3, 4-7, 5-1, 5-3, 4-7, 5-1. Thank you. The next competitor is Song Gao, China.
Representing China, Song Gao, skating to the Heart of Brow by Andy Wilson. Opening with a triple axel double toe combination. And changes the double toe to a triple toe, increasing its difficulty. Beautiful sit, change sit. Beautiful triple dots jump. Double axel. Ending with a very strong combination spin. Very strong program for Song Gao of China. Here we see in replay that beautiful triple Lutz. Great position in the air, wonderful landing. and the combination spin. Lots of variations of position while still maintaining good speed throughout the spin.
점수를 발표하겠습니다. 규정 요소. The judges marks for Songgao, China. Marks for required elements. 5-2, 5-3, 5-1, 5-1, 5-1, 5-2, 5-2, 5-1, 5-0. 연기. Marks for presentation. 4-8, 4-8, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3, 5-0, 5-1, 4-9, 4-8. Thank you. The top 3 skaters in men's short program. First place. Savoie, USA.
절대로 카메라 플래시를 터뜨리지 마시기 바랍니다. 선수들에게 심각한 부상을 입힐 수 있습니다. 절대로 카메라 플래시를 터뜨리지 마시기 바랍니다. Please do not allow any camera flash. Please do not allow any flash from your camera. Thank you. 감사합니다. There is 1 minute left in the warm-up time. Warm-up time is ended. Will you please clear the ice?
The next competitor is Makoto Okazaki, Japan.
Representing Japan, Makoto Okazaki, skating to the Peacemaker soundtrack. Makoto is currently sitting in 10th place after the short program. Preparation for triple axel, double toe combination. Beautiful triple loop. Makoto will be attempting for his next element a quad toe. Unfortunately, popped the jump. A wonderful triple flip, triple loop combination. Set up now for the triple lutz. Making very good use of the musical highlights for his circular footwork sequence. Next up, triple Salchow. I think he may have doubled that jump. Beautiful quality to his spins. Nice tight center, good speed. Very happy with the landing of that jump. Final element, his combination spin. Camel sit, back camel, with a variation into a back sit spin. Some problems here and there, but also some wonderful elements to Makoto Okazaki's program. Here we see his triple axel, beautiful. Right into his double toe, no problem. Set up now for the triple flip. Triple loop combination, very difficult to do and very well done. Part of the variation on a combination spin. And triple toe. So easy looking at the time, I thought it would have been a double. You can see the look on his face at the end of this performance, very pleased with himself.
먼저 기술 점수를 발표하겠습니다. The judges marks for Makoto Okazaki, Japan, for technical merit. For 5-2, 5-3, 5-3, 5-2, 4-8, 5-3, 5-1, 5-2, 5-4. 연기 점수입니다. Marks for presentation. 4-9, 5-3, 5-2, 4-8, 4-7, 5-0, 4-9, 4-9, 5-3. Thank you. The next competitor is Derek Delmore, USA.
Representing the United States, Derek Delmore, skating to music from the Lawrence of Arabia soundtrack. Derek is currently in 9th place coming into the free skate. Playing triplettes, triple toe combination. Only able to get out a double toe. Derek has planned a quad sow. Oh, just not able to pull the free leg through on the landing. Triple axel. A little bit of a step out on that landing. Problems on that triple flip. Derek is a very elegant skater. Loves to really work with his music. Has a great sense of musicality. Triple axel, triple toe combination. Only able to do a double toe. Very unusual position in this camel spin. Beautiful triple toe. Problems on the triple loop. He seems to have the ability to let go of any problems or mistakes in his program and just continue working on through it. Triple toe, double toe combination. Not quite enough speed going into the double toe. Consequently, not able to really hold on to the landing. Beautiful position on the death drop. A very well constructed program. Wonderful presentation. A few problems on the jumps. Here we see the setup for the triple Lutz. Beautiful aerial position. Reaches right back into the double toe. Wonderful. Triple Salchow. Leaning too far to the outside on the landing, not able to pull the free leg through. Here we see an example of one of those spins. And his ability to express the music. Triple axel, double toe. Very pleased with that combination. And triple Salchow, again, lovely quality to his jumps and to his skating.
먼저 기술 점수를 발표하겠습니다. The judges marks for Derek Gilmore, USA. Marks for technical merit. 5-0, 5-1, 5-2, 4-5, 4-5, 4-9, 5-0, 4-8, 5-2. 연기 점수입니다. Marks for presentation. 5-1, 5-3, 5-1, 4-9, 4-7, 4-9, 5-2, 5-0, 5-3. Thank you. The next competitor is Yamato Tamura, Japan.
Representing Japan, Yamato Tamura. Skating to music from the Mummy soundtrack. He's planning to open with a quad toe, triple toe combination. Opens up on the quad, turns it into a triple. Another attempt at a quad toe. Fully rotated, not able to really pull the landing through. And into his first spin. Yamato is currently sitting in 7th place after the short program. Triple Lutz. Triple loop. Leaning to the outside of the circle on that triple sow cow, not able to really pull through on the landing. Beautiful triple Lutz, then into a triple toe. A little dicey on the landing, but able to hold on to it. Double flip. Having a bit of a hard time finding his center on his spins. Although once he finds it, he stays there, which is just what you want in a spin. Triple flip. Steps into a double axel. That program obviously took some energy for Yamato Tamura of Japan. Here we see his setup for his triple toe loop. Had intended for that to be a quad. There's the quad, leaning way far to the inside on the landing, but nevertheless a clean jump. Just won't get full marks as a result of the landing. Beautiful triple Lutz. We see some of his field moves. Set up again for triple Lutz jump. Into his triple toe. He has feet like a cat, just lands and makes it stick.
먼저 기술 점수를 발표하겠습니다. The judges marks for Yamato Tamura, Japan. Marks for technical merit. Five two, 5-0, 5-4, 4-7, 4-8, 5-2, 5-0, 4-9, 5-0. 연기 점수입니다. Marks for presentation. 5-1, 5-1, 5-2, 4-8, 4-6, 5-1, 5-1, 4-8, 5-2. Thank you. The next
Will be there next year and is in Korea for the Four Continents Championships. Jeffrey Buttle, fresh off his third place showing in Hamilton at the Nationals. And this is his short program from yesterday. And so Jeff Buttle, knowing also that Emmanuel Sandhu had to leave Korea because of injury.
Jeffrey opening with his combination, triple flip, triple toe. We talked about as Canadians how Jeffrey has is such an artist on the ice, similar to Kirk Browning, and he's also now showing he's kind of got the mental game that Elvis Stoico has. So what a great combination that is. Here's his weakness. It's a triple axel. Good attempt. He landed it earlier in the season in Japan at the NHK Trophy and finished second in that competition. his layout position on his camel spin. He has so many fine qualities to his skating, the details.
That was yesterday. Jeffrey Buttle, the 19-year-old, third place in Canada, first 4 continents championships. Guess what? He was second after the short program. We'll show you today's free skate in a moment. Here are the standings after the short program yesterday. Jeffrey Buttle, the 19-year-old from Sudbury, trains at the Mariposa Club, along with Takeshi Honda, representing Japan. Takeshi in 5th place, disappointment there. Matt Savoie, the leader. Jason Daname in 11th position. Johnny Weir of the United States in 3rd. And here is another one of the young skaters we'll be watching. His name, Jiadong Ma from China. And we have seen over the last few years a great number of skaters from Asia, from China, from Japan, who are tremendous leapers. Jiadong is just 19, was 4th at the World Junior Championship a year ago.
And let's get right to it. True spirit of the Chinese men's skaters, another great jumper, triple flip. International competition. Certainly has the goods technically. Watch this triple axel.
Well done.
Triple axel, triple toe. Many of the top skaters in the world will retire after the Olympic Games, and here we're getting a chance to see the next wave of skaters.
Well, we're also seeing, Tracy, you mentioned those skaters retiring. That will be Todd Eldridge, Elvis Stoico. We are seeing how important the jumps are, in particular the big weapon, the quad, something that Jeffrey Buttle, who's still to come in his free skate, doesn't have yet.
And something that Jiadong has is his triple axel. Now, he does not have the artistry, the spins, the footwork, the musicality of Jeffrey Buttle. But because his jumps are so strong, he finished 4th at the Junior World Championships. Jeffrey finished 7th at the Junior World Championships, and it'll be interesting to watch the two skaters as they develop. He needs some artistry. Jeff needs a quad. struggling slightly on his footwork. Again, his first senior international, and what happens when you move up to the senior level is your program gets 30 seconds longer, and it takes a while before you get that training into your system. His program was front-end loaded, many of his big tricks, so all of his big tricks coming at the beginning of his performance.
Jadong Ma was 8th after the short program, landed a number of triple jumps and should make a jump in the standings. Marks straight up. Fast rising skater Jadong Ma, who had marks in the 4s for the short program, and these are much, much better.
Two beautiful triple axles, and what you'll probably see is that the presentation marks will drop because the strength of his skating, most definitely the jump.
Right you are, Tracy. 4.8, couple of 5.2s, not bad though. Jadong Ma, those are the marks to watch now for the rest of the skaters to come here in the men's event. Tomorrow, 2:30 Eastern, 11:30 Pacific, the NBA on CTV. Tracy McGrady comes back to Toronto to play against his cousin, Vince Carter. The Magic and the Raptors on CTV, Sunday, tip-off 2:30 Eastern.
Competitor is Jason Denami, Canada.
Here is Jason Denami of Canada. A year ago, 4 Continents Championships gave him a liftoff. So did the National Championships, but a disastrous short program here in Korea has him in 11th place before the free skate.
Jason has not had a good season. He has had injury troubles, boot troubles, and was able to pull it together in his first competition of the year at the Canadian Championship. Not able to pull it together in the short program. His trademark triple axel coming up. Watch the height. Wow. Double toe for his second jump.
Well, already a much better start than in the short program for Jason.
Second triple axel. Mistake looks like a mistake purely of fatigue. Jason missed quite a bit of training time with his injury. He's severely asthmatic. It hasn't helped his conditioning at all to take time away from the rink. And at this point in your performance, if you do suffer from asthma, you start to stop being able to feel your leg.
He's a skater who also uses that short program to set him up for the free skate, so it must be terribly disconcerting to know that he has to come a long, long way up, particularly when he does have that stamina problem.
He's on new medication, which he thinks will allow him to train through his asthma. But if he is to make any kind of move up the ladder, he's going to have to address his conditioning. It's going to take a huge effort. Skater. If he could skate his last 30 seconds like he delivered his first 30 seconds, it'd be a huge success.
Tracy, it's too bad because those first 40 seconds for Jason Denomé look a lot different than the last 40. His marks when we come back to Korea. Jason Denomé was second in Canada a year ago and 11th at the Four Continents Championships. Keep in mind that was the year that Elvis Stojko did not compete at the Nationals. He finished 4th in Canada this time around.
Well, I really feel for him when he's out there and he cannot get a full breath of air, and he starts to lose the feeling in his legs. Yes, it does, and you empathize with him. It's a real struggle, but you know his talent is worth sticking with it.
He's a great skater. Great skater. He's got everything you need in the sport, and a huge triple axel. In fact, one of the best triple axels in the world. One of the best and one of the most consistent. He's just a technically superior jumper. You can see these marks. He's dropping for presentation as his program just started to unravel at the end. Again, he finished 11th at this event a year ago, 11th after the short program, does not want to be 11th at the end of the night.
Roman Skorniakov, Uzbekistan.
Here is Roman Skorniakov from Uzbekistan. Skorniakov 6th after the short program. Still to skate, Takeshi Honda, Matt Savoie, Johnny Weir, and of course Canada's Jeffrey Buttle in line for a podium finish in Korea, maybe even the gold.
Roman will skate to music from the professional soundtrack. He was 20th at the World Championship. triple axel. Roman used to skate for Russia, and then about 5 years ago started skating for Uzbekistan.
A lot of young skaters benefited from the breakup of the Soviet Union. Russia loaded with men's skaters. They would skate for the breakaway republics like Uzbekistan. Also married Tatiana Malinina, who represents Uzbekistan, very fine women's skater.
She is also competing here, and they help coach each other. They now live and train in the United States.
Had he remained in Russia, he never would have had a chance to compete internationally. He went to the Olympics in 1998. He's going back to the Olympics again. Roman Skorniakov of Uzbekistan. Roman Skorniakov has always hovered around 20th or so in the world. Will go to the Worlds again in Nagano, by the way, Japan, in March, but right now focusing on going to Salt Lake City in the Winter Olympics. It's not about medals. He knows he's not a podium contender. Just getting a chance to go to the Olympics, that's a big goal for him.
Absolutely. It's probably his final competitive season at the Olympic eligible level. He's, as you said, has been around for a number of years.
Look at that range of ordnance. My goodness. That doesn't seem right. 1 to 7. Were they watching the same thing? My goodness. And there is the Canadian.
Janice Belvin from the ice dance, 17 years of age. She can relax now and sit back and take in the competition.
And taking home a silver medal. And would someday represent the United States, you would think. And here is Song Gao, who comes into the free skate in 4th place. Young skater from China. Again, this is his first really big senior event. Junior skater, and obviously, you know what he can do. He can jump.
here with his triple axel combination. Slightly off the heel on the takeoff, but all the power to complete the rotation.
What a lean into that triple axel, too. Great landing.
Coming up, a triple Lutz. Great height, and again in combination with a triple toe for his second jump. Again, his strength too are his jumps. You can see that he's concentrating. I do get the feeling that he does hear the music and that artistry will come to him in short order. It's just the next step. Nice to the left.
China will send 3 to the Winter Olympics. Min Zhang, Chinese champion, Zhengzhang Li and Yunfei Li, all prodigious jumpers, and they have a number of kids who can soar in the air.
But this is a kid that I think can hear his music too. I think he's going to develop his artistry. He's going to be a force. Give him a couple of years. Junior moving up to a senior level, this is where the program gets really tough. Not something that your body has got the mileage, it's not trained to do this. The extra 30 seconds of the program. Jump, double axels, hangs on.
Has borrowed some of the choreography from Alexei Yagudin, you notice, too, some of the hand gestures. He's no Alexei Yagudin.
Yes.
But he's a fine young talent. How about that? Well done. Song Gao from China. One of the great jumpers today and tomorrow. We'll be back. No, you're not looking at video from 1960. There's a computer problem in the building, and we have had to resort to placards for the judges' marks for Song Gao.
Marks for technical merit.
But a nice set of technical merit marks.
5-2.
Doesn't matter if it's on a computer or a placard.
5-4. 5-4.
Good marks.
5-2.
Very impressive.
5-4.
He is going to move up the ladder in a big way here.
And he's not there yet. You can see his weaknesses in his spins and his footwork, not refined yet. But you do have a sense when you watch him that he's going to have a very bright future. He's got soft arms, you sense his musicality, and wow, look out.
First place ordinals, with the exception of 2 judges. That last judge has had some curious markings. He is the leader right now, Song Gao. Way to go. But we have a number of other skaters to come yet, skaters who were ahead of him after the short program, and 1 rung behind him after a disappointing short program.
The next competitor is
Takeshi Honda.
Takeshi Honda, Japan.
Proud favorite, of course, in the Orient. He's from Japan, but also in Canada. He trains at the Mariposa Club in Barrie, and he is getting ready for another trip to the Olympic Games. He was 15th in Nagano. He's not going to be 15th this time around.
Ranked 5th in the world last year, 5th after the short program. Takeshi's music, Concerto de Arañez. He's enormously popular with skating purists. Every movement has meaning, beautiful artistry. Difficulty for Takeshi is doing the jumps on the day of the competition. Nice triple flip. Good way to start.
There's also been the subject of the quadruple jump, the quad. When he lands it, often he is off to the races. When he doesn't, he has a problem with meltdowns.
Here comes his quad now. He's got good speed. He's got to relax, keep the timing consistent going in. Oh, you can see his toe pick slipping on the takeoff.
Now to put the blinders on.
Got to put the mistake behind him. Comes his triple Salchow. He hopes one day that will become a quad. He's been practicing it. Here comes the triple axel. Yeah.
for Takeshi Honda, always. Has had trouble with that at times. Couple of glitches here. But so far, the best free skate we have seen. His marks from the ISU Four Continents Championships next. Talent galore, Takeshi Honda. And a contender if he can just put it all together at the Olympic Games.
Similar to Emmanuel Sandou, in that if he could do in competition what he can do in practice, he could compete with anybody in the world. I cannot say enough about his artistry. Without the jumps, it's a pleasure to watch his skating. But very disappointing for Takeshi. He went for the quad and he fell. That's fine. A couple of mental errors later in the program on some of his easier triple jumps, and those mistakes will cost him.
We see low 5.253. Again, just like last year in Salt Lake City, some rather curious judging. Keep in mind, these judges, many of them have never been to a major international. This is kind of their litmus test here, and many of them are failing the grade. A fourth place so far, that's off the charts. That's not right.
Take your time. Deep breath.
But Takeshi Honda is the leader.
Competitor is Matthew Savoie, USA.
And here is the leader after the short program, Matthew Savoie from Peoria, Illinois. mistakes. Takeshi Honda, leader in the free skate right now. Matt was the leader after the short program. Johnny Weir is next, and then Canada's Jeffrey Buttle. There's our Canadian contingent getting ready for Jeffrey Buttle, who could be on the verge of a major breakthrough internationally. We have not seen that in Canada in quite some time. The cast of usual suspects, Elvis Stoico, Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz over the years, Jamie Salé, David Pelche recently, but no Canadian has won a major international. Could that happen here? Jeffrey Buttle still to skate. Matthew Savoie from 5'1" to 5'6".
Not what he's capable of. He looked very tired in that program, particularly at the end. And one triple axel.
Second set of marks could determine whether Savoie makes the podium or not. Because remember, he was the leader after the short program. Right now, he is second. Again, Takeshi Honda with that skate so far that has been the best of the bunch in the men. But Takeshi will be knocked down because of his short program.
Johnny Weir, USA.
Here is young Johnny Weir, just 17, 2 years as a senior now on the United States scene, 5th at the Nationals. Really is making strides. Over the last year, has been a junior skater predominantly. Fresh face and one to watch.
Skating to the heart of Budapest. Opening with his triple lux. Nice height. Beautiful landing into a triple toe. Johnny does not have a quad in his arsenal. His most difficult jump, the triple axel. Here it comes. Oh, opened it. Johnny's only 17. Overtraining can be a problem. Johnny started landing his quad in the fall when his coach, Priscilla Hill, was away at another competition. He was so excited that he finally got it. He did it so many times, he got shin splints and hasn't been able to do it again this season.
Elvis Stoico won't do this kid any harm. Probably learn a little bit about fight and heart, and maybe a little more about the quad.
And speaking of fight, a number of triples at the end of his performance.
Finish. But those early mistakes will be costly. Johnny Weir began the night in 3rd place. Coming up next, Canada's Jeff Buttle will skate for gold at the Four Continents Championship. Well, some have risen, some have fallen. Johnny Weir did both in this free skate. Right now, our leader is Takeshi Honda. Song Gao is 2nd, and Johnny Weir began the night in 3rd place. The judges might have a tough time here for the risk and the punishment, but also the reward, Tracy.
Well, Johnny Weir, unfortunately for him, was not able to complete a triple axel, and you need it at this level of competition if you are to be a success here.
Johnny Weir.
A well-balanced program, though it wasn't front-end loaded. He did have some of his triple jumps at the end of his performance. Only 17 years of age.
5-1.
Again, a wide range of 5-0 to 5-5.
5-3. 5.
Johnny Weir is currently in 3rd place. There's been some jumping going around in the standings. Matt Savoie is 4th. Gao is 2nd. Honda is 1st. He's gone from 5th to 1st, so Jeffrey Buttle
5-4.
has a huge chance right here.
5-6.
Already has a 2nd place finish from the NHK, which was a breakthrough for him. 3rd at the Nationals, but it's been quite some time since a Canadian has leapt onto the podium at a major international, and the person's name in men's skating wasn't Elvis
The
Stoico.
next competitor is Jeffrey Buttle, Canada.
So here we go. What is this 19-year-old phenom all about right here, right now?
He has been on a meteoric rise this season. The most difficult jump for Jeffrey is his triple axel. It is not consistent. And he will skate to music by Nina Rhoda, La Strada. Combination. A solid triple flip, double toe.
Great start.
Nailing a triple left.
Emmanuel Sandu was supposed to skate here, hurt his knee. There was some question about the Olympics. Emmanuel is all right.
And now the triple axel. Yeah!
Just hanging on.
Again, not a consistent jump, but look on the smile on his face. What a competitor.
question, Tracy. If Emmanuel could not skate at the Olympics because of injury, would Jeffrey Buttle be able to skate at Salt Lake City? And the answer is no.
No, he had not met the criteria by the Canadian Championships. Had he outskated Emmanuel at those Canadian Championships, he would have earned a spot at the Olympics.
The kid might just have won the Four Continents Championships.
He finished as strongly as he started, and you know, to watch him skate, he made me forget that it was a competition. Many of the skaters you agonized with, and you could see his teammates all standing, cheering him on behind him in the red coat.
Again, many of the major elite skaters aren't here, but that is not to diminish the skate that this young man just had. Not since 1991, when Elvis Stoico won his first major international at Skate Canada, has a Canadian man stepped to the top of the podium, and Jeffrey Buttle may have just done this right here tonight in Korea.
The height on his triple flip, a very strong jump in combination at the beginning of his program there, a nice triple Lutz. All aspects, the key jump, his triple axel, and as I said, not a consistent jump. It is becoming consistent for Jeffrey.
And the footwork, he's got great artistry, reminiscent of Kurt Browning. He has the jumping ability. He still needs the quad, but without the quad, this may be good enough. Takeshi Honda, remember, began the night in 5th place. To make a move to first would be almost unthinkable. If Jeff Buttle can just hang around 1 or 2 or 3 in the free skate, he wins gold.
That was an overall fine performance. There was not a weak area in it. And the look on his face was just about expressing the music. It was about enjoying being out there and competing.
And something we haven't seen in a while, one of these young skaters, Canadian skaters in whatever discipline, putting back-to-back skates together, short program and free skate.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
He does. He's a fine, fine young skater. Great smile, and
It
boy,
is easy, he says. Look at that.
it is worth the trip.
Hi, Barry.
To Korea, isn't it?
I think the hardest part now is waiting for the mark for Jeff.
There's Doug Lee.
And Lee Barcal, a longtime coach of Jeff. They worked together.
Mariposa Club, Barrie, Ontario. It developed a lot of great men's skaters. Brian Orser, Elvis Stoico, Takeshi Honda, we think of, and battle here of the Mariposa skaters between Jeff Buttle and Takeshi Honda. Now, these marks are a little lower than Takeshi's, but again, this might might still be good enough. Let's watch the reaction of Jeff Buttle now. Second set of marks are everything.
They're key.
Look at this, with a wide range of ordinals, first to sixth. But guess what? Canada has a new star in men's skating. His name is Jeffrey Buttle. He's won the gold medal at the Four Continents Championship. And look at the look from his teammates.
They know how special that is.
Two terrific skates. Second in the short program. Second in the free skate means gold for Canada.
And I think Jeffrey's just figuring out that he actually won. His teammates know more than he does.
Hey, Jeff, you just won the Four Continents Championship, pal. The Olympic contenders were not here, but this felt like the Olympics to Jeff Buttle, I am sure. 19-year-old Sudbury, trains in Barrie, wins the gold medal at the Four Continents Figure Skating Championships. Takeshi Honda, second. What a moment this is. Significant for the development of Jeff Buttle, and also for those other skaters in the stands who are probably thinking, you know what, if Jeff Buttle can do this, so can I.
Absolutely. He has the right attitude out there. It's wanting to succeed as opposed to the fear of making a mistake. He just went out and went for it. Where the other skaters knew it was there for the taking, they couldn't quite go through that door, and Jeffrey stepped up and did tonight. And I thought showed incredible composure on and off the ice.
Takeshi Honda takes the silver. He made a big leap in the standings, but his fifth place in the short program meant he couldn't win the gold. And Song Gao, good story. Another Chinese skater, bronze medal. Jeffrey Buttle, first time ever at a senior event, and he gets to hear his national anthem. What a way to cap off a season. Next Saturday, we'll have the women's free skate from the Four Continents. Please check your local listings. Jeffrey Buttle will bring back gold. Langlois and Arquetto, a silver medal. Wing and Low, a bronze. Next stop for the skating world, Salt Lake City and the Winter Olympic Games. For Tracy Wilson, this is Rod Black. Congratulations, Jeffrey Buttle. You've been watching the ISU Four Continents.
Everyone is talking about Stephen King's Rose Red.
It knows we're here.
The new leader.
The next competitor is Joanie Rochette, Canada.
This is the Jeonju Ice Arena in Jeonju City, Korea. This is Joanie Rochette, fresh off a third-place showing at the Canadian Championships. This up-and-coming skater in the national ranks in Canada, her first senior international event. Alongside Tracy Wilson, this is Rod Black, and welcome to our coverage of the ISU Four Continents Championship.
Joanie was a little shaky in the short program, finishing in 10th place, opening with a nice triple loop, and skating to the music Festival of the Flowers. her most difficult triple. Good start.
The 16-year-old from Île-du-Pas, Quebec, has had international experience in the junior ranks, but now makes the step to the big leagues after her great showing at Copps Coliseum in Hamilton.
What I like about Joannie is she has that combination of athleticism and grace. Let's see if she does it here. Triple toe, step out, and a second triple toe. You can see that Joannie is a solid jumper, and her artistry is coming along well. She's matured in the last year. An area that she needs to continue to work on is her spins. She needs to get a little more speed and a better line in them. Better triple flip there.
Urging her on. Many of those teammates are bringing medals back from Korea. For Joannie, this is a learning experience. We'll watch her marks in a moment. We'll also watch other Canadians, Annie Bellemare and champion Jennifer Robinson at the Four Continents on CTV. The ISU Four Continents Championship, really an alternative to the European Championships. Usually the stakes are a little higher in this event, usually more A-level skaters, but of course this being an Olympic season and timing of the importance, some of the Olympians have chosen not to compete. Jennifer Robinson is one Olympian who is competing. After short program, she is in 5th place. Annie Bellemare in 6th. Joannie Rochette, who you just saw, in 10th. Leader is Yoshia Honda of Japan, who also is heading off to Salt Lake City. So, hi everybody, and welcome to our coverage alongside Tracy Wilson, Rod Black with you. 1 week to go before the Winter Olympic Games, and we'll go back a week to the Four Continents Championships. We've already seen Jeffrey Buttle win a gold medal in the men's event. We've seen Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Arquette win a silver in the pairs, and a bronze won by dancers Megan Wing and Erin Lowe. I guess the question is, Tracy, can one of the Canadian women get to the podium in Korea?
Well, the Canadian women have some work to do in the long program if they're to do that, with Jennifer Robinson sitting in 5th place, Annie Bellemare in 6th place. It's going to take an outstanding free skate for them to do that, and I think it's very, very important for Jennifer Robinson going into the Olympics that she makes up some headway in this long program and catches some of the skaters that are ahead of her.
Yeah, it can be a little risky going to the Olympic Games so close after this event. You worry about time, you worry about the schedule, you worry about the risk of injury.
Oh, you absolutely do. If I was competing in the Olympic Games, the last thing I would want to do is make a trip overseas a few weeks before the Games. Best place to be is home, just practicing, steady as she goes, that sort of attitude. On the other hand, if the skaters can put in a fine performance here, they know they can skate under any kind of conditions. And one other skater to watch tonight, Yoshia Honda of Japan, she will be heading to the Olympic Games, and she will be attempting a triple axel in this competition. We haven't seen one since Midori Ito, so...
Yeah, it's been some time. And a Japanese skater to boot. Let's head back to the Jeonju Ice Arena and get the marks for Joannie Rochette. Joannie, Annie, and Jennifer representing Canada in the women's free skate. And Joannie had such a great week in Hamilton at the Nationals. She was the junior champion a year ago in Canada, novice champion before that. And I would think it's a pretty safe bet that she could become Canada's women's champion someday down the road based on her development.
I agree totally. I like everything about her skating. It is unrefined at this point, but she shows great promise. She is a solid jumper. You can see she does have the competitive instinct. She has the artistry. She has to just keep building.
And those are the marks we'll watch. The women's free skate straight ahead.
The next competitor is Annie Belmar, Canada.
Here is Annie Belmar in 6th place after the short program at the Four Continents Championship. She once won a bronze medal at this event back in 2000. If it wasn't for the 4 minutes in Hamilton in the free skate, Annie Belmar might be going to the Winter Olympic Games in Salt Lake City, but she could not deliver. And Jennifer Robinson is once again Canada's representative.
Annie has trouble with her nerves in competition at the Canadian Championship. She had a fine short program, clean and very confident performance. The long, she fell apart. Here she had a weak short program. See if she can pull it together. She has come a long way in dealing with her nerves in the last year. Watch this first jump, her triple Lutz. Leaning in the air, but hey, good fight and a presence of mind to land that jump. Oh, nice triple loop. All her tension goes into her shoulders and her arms, and you could see her arms are looking quite fluid and graceful, a very good sign. Flip. Hey, this is as well as I've seen Annie skate in the free program.
Just from her body language, you can tell the difference between this event and the way she has skated the first couple of minutes and the way she skated in Hamilton. And a lot of that had to do with the pressure cooker in Hamilton, knowing that only one woman could go to the Olympic Games for Canada.
Again, I am so impressed by the way Annie is using her arms, her softness. You want all of your energy to be in your midsection. If it's up in your shoulders, you lose the timing of your jump, and your body doesn't spin as a unit. Second triple Lutz. Wow. concentrating now. Final triple Salchow. Oh! Didn't have the confidence or the speed or attack going into that triple as she had in all the others. But what a big step forward for Annie Belmar. Best long program I've seen her deliver. Wow.
Had she had that long skate in Hamilton, she might be going to the Olympic Games. Well done, Annie Belmar. Good comeback. Quite often is how you respond, not after a victory, but after a loss, after you fail to rise up. And Annie Belmar has responded quite well here in Korea after her 6th place in the short program. This was a very good free skate for Annie Belmar.
It was. Her jumps were beautiful. Good height, fought for the landing on some of them. You could see going into her final triple, the Annie of old came in. The doubt came into her eyes. But other than that, again, the best performance I've seen Annie have, and now she can kind of wind up the season on a high and move on to next year.
Build and build and build and get that confidence. Who knows, she could be Canadian champion next year.
Thank you.
Annie Belmar just missing out. But the leader right now in Korea, and we'll watch those marks and the contenders, including Jennifer Robinson, who also did not have a very good short program in Korea. 5th place, certainly one of the higher ranked skaters in this event, and she knows she has some work to do here. Canada's champion 5 times now.
Going into the Olympics, and in the eyes of the judges, she wants to overtake some of the skaters that are right now ahead of her after the short program. Beautiful program to the music Dreams of Love. Key jump for Jennifer, opening her program with her triple Lutz, her most difficult. 2-foot landing, not a good start.
Some question, Tracy, about the future of Jennifer Robinson after the World Championships and the Olympic Games, if she will stay on and skate further. She is getting married later in the year. Her life will take a different scope. But she has said rumors of her departure are greatly exaggerated. She is actually contemplating returning to the ice again next year. I suppose what would happen at the Olympics and the Worlds would be a big determining factor.
A huge factor for Jennifer, and I think she just wants to concentrate on what she's got on this season, this competition, the Olympics, before she makes any decisions. And I like the way she's turned this program around. Her first triple Lutz, very shaky, but she's starting to skate with more confidence and more attack as the program develops. Slightly under-rotated triple flip, but a 1-foot landing. second crack now at the triple Lut. Doubled it. Some nice moments for Jennifer Robinson, but unfortunately no triple Lut. Tough to move up without the Lut.
Fight, as always, at the end of her program is... How does she approach this before the Olympics? Obviously, this is not the skate she would want to peak towards the Games. Is there a bit of an emotional letdown after a heavily emotional national championship?
There's always a huge letdown. In fact, you rarely expect anything from yourself the week after a major competition. Jennifer has to go away from this knowing that she has a very good triple Lut. She can't let this shake her confidence. It has improved this year. She's got to get back home, take a couple days to rest, and then retrain and build for the Olympics.
And that is the big one for the season, Jennifer Robinson. Those are now the marks to beat. Pretty good marks for Canada's champion 5 times. That close, that close. And if you want to skate, make sure your best skate of the year comes in Salt Lake City. And we'll find out a week from now.
USA.
When the Winter Olympics begin in Salt Lake City, Canada's athletes will arrive, and so too will the world. And here is a rising American skater, Anne Patrice McDonough, actually born in Seoul, Korea, makes her home in Colorado Springs, and I guess you could call her a future Olympian for the United States, potentially.
Well, she was hoping her future would be this year. She'll have to settle now for the Olympics 4 years down the road. She was finished in 6th place at the U.S. Nationals, in 4th place after the short program, and she's skating to Romeo and Juliet. Very easy triple Lutz double toe combination, light as a feather. Doubling an easy triple there. Interesting how her difficult triple she landed, that was to be a triple toe, and she doubled it.
From the United States, and we've talked about it, and we talk about it every year for maybe the last 20 years. When they're 15, 16, they're already ready for the big ice, whereas some other nations, and I would include Canada in that, many of the 15 and 16-year-olds are still in the junior and novice ranks and a tough time breaking into the senior level.
The depth in the ladies' field at U.S. Nationals is like no other. Just incredible athletes, and they found the magic of being able to perform under pressure. Beautiful spin there. We did see some signs, though, at the Canadian National Championships that 12, 13-year-olds delivering triples in competition. So a few years down the road, we could see things improving for Canada. The signs are there. Was second at the Junior World Championships last year. She will go back to that competition again early March.
So too will Joannie Rochette of Canada.
A second triple Lutz. Like this will set the American ladies apart. Moves in the field, they're spirals. Right into a triple flip, hand down.
In football, you would love as many touchdowns as possible, but the touchdowns for Anne Patrice here are going to cost her.
Many uncharacteristic mistakes for Anne Patrice McDonough, the United States. Her marks when we come back. Enzo, beautiful skating between the jumps.
And her marks for technical merit actually lower than Annie Belmar and Jennifer Robinson, but the presentation marks come up, and the ordinals, as we have seen throughout this event, all over the map from first to sixth. Anne Patrice McDonough of the United States.
The next competitor is Yoshi Onda, Japan.
A week from now, Yoshia Onda will march into Olympic Stadium in Salt Lake City. A member of the Japanese national team, Fumea Suguri, will also compete for Japan, and Yoshia, one of the Olympians skating here at the Four Continents Championship, leader after the short program.
Yoshia finished fifth at the Grand Prix final in Kitchener, practicing her triple axel and landing it in practice, but not in the competition there. Let's see if she tries it here.
Oh!
Good attempt. She is so close to nailing that jump, and when she does land it, she will put her name in the books alongside Midori Ito and Tanya Harding, the only ladies we've seen land the triple axel in competition.
I think she's going to be able to do it. Very close. Lutz. Give her a lot of credit, though, as the leader. Didn't need to go after that jump, but tried it. Could you imagine if she lands it at the Olympic Games?
Building now into a triple loop. Her triples have been shaky thus far. That was a more solid jump than the others. She has been criticized in the past for her lack of expression. You can see she's really making an effort here to express the music. on her second triple Lutz. Trying to hold on to first place, she's left the door open. Performance, and I agree with you, Rod. Good for Yoshia for attempting the triple axel, and hey, we just might see it at the Olympic Games. Got nothing to lose.
And with the ease that she performs the double axels and the height, you can see how close she is. Could be a triple axel down the road for Yoshia Honda of Japan. Tickets, we're already talking about next season. The Colisée, Quebec City. Can't wait for Skate Canada 2002. Tickets available, number on the screen or the box office. The MasterCard Skate Canada International kicks off next season. And maybe Yoshia Honda will be competing there, and maybe the triple axel will be part of her portfolio. Her coach is also the coach of Midori Ito, who was the first to land that great jump. Look at the marks.
Good set of technical merit marks. Still beatable, but it's going to take a clean performance or a great skate to beat Yoshia. Her artistic marks, her presentation marks should drop a little. She does not have the spins of some of the other skaters or the moves in the field, the spirals, and these do go down.
Someday down the road, we might see the triple axel part of every women's repertoire. The way it's going in skating with the jumps, the combinations, we've seen it in men's skating. And Yoshia Honda might be one to push the envelope.
The next competitor is Jennifer Kirk, USA.
Third after the short program, young Jennifer Kirk, 17-year-old from Brookline, Massachusetts. Coming off a 5th place showing at the U.S. National Championships, and Tracy, she competes this season with a very heavy heart.
Jennifer lost her mother to breast cancer this summer, and it has been a real struggle for her this year. What a fine competitor she is. Strong skater. Her music, Dance Macabre. U.S. Nationals. Here's her triple Lutz. Triple Lutz double toe. Jenny has lovely carriage over the ice, a wonderful performer. She danced for 4 years with Boston's Nutcracker. started out as a gymnast, but you can see the dance training evident in everything she does in her skating.
You just mentioned two things that I think are very important to the women's figure skating team and development in the United States. Dance and gymnastics. And many of the girls who have come through skating programs also have that on their resume. Dance and gymnastics.
The athlete and the artist. Program, well choreographed and polished routines. Coached by Evie and Mary Scottfold, coaches also of Paul Wiley, Nancy Kerrigan, and they think she is perhaps the finest talent they have ever worked with. Her dance training, consistency.
Well, she just showed us why, didn't she?
What a treat.
What a terrific skate for young Jennifer Kirk, a future champion. Remarks in a moment. What a talent, Jennifer Kirk of the United States.
Jennifer has grown about 4 inches over the last couple of years, and she was concerned because she lost some of the consistency this past season in her jumps. But I think her growth has helped her power, and her jumps look higher to me and stronger than they did last year. Last year, she was a little girl jumping and not quite completing the revolutions. This year, a solid, mature performer.
I'm convinced the United States could send a team of about 10 women to the Olympic Games in the Worlds, and they all might be in the top 10. They are that good. Unanimously, first place ordinals, Jennifer Kirk, the leader at the Four Continents Championship. One skater to come.
Shizuka Arakawa, Japan.
Shizuka Arakawa of Japan, a former Japanese champion, one of the more experienced skaters, will not go to the Olympic Games this time around. Did go in 1998 in Nagano and finished 13th. Arakawa was second after the short program behind countrywoman Yoshia Onda.
Skating to a very popular piece of music, Nathan Dorma. Jennifer landed 6 triples. Shizuka is going to have to be on if she's to hold her off. Opening with her triple Lutz. Didn't get the rotation. Strong triple Salchow double loop combination.
home now, Tracy. The Olympics begin. And what we have seen over the last few years and in some competitions at the Worlds, the 3 skates that you have to have. What I like about events like this and the Olympic Games, short program, free skate, winner take all. And quite often with 3 skates, that qualifier at the Worlds skews the final free skate, and a third place skater may not have a chance to win gold.
Well, when it comes down to the Olympic Games, that short program is everything. As they say, you cannot win it with the short, but you can definitely, as Kirk knows, lose it with the short program. Hey, nice fight for Shizuka, a triple Lutz. She missed the first one, cleanly landed the second. Triple toe, double loop. Great combination at the end of her program. Often you see the skaters front end load their program. She did all the triples at the end of her performance. Good impression to lead with the judges. Triple toe, double loop. Wow.
She won't be going to the Olympics, but maybe she'll be back there again someday. Her marks and some Olympic predictions in a moment.
The 2002 ISU Four Continents Figure Skating Championships on CTV is brought to you by Nabob, Better Beans, Better Coffee, by MasterCard. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. And by Hershey Kisses. Little Hershey Kisses, big chocolate taste.
Mrs. Lang!
The 2002 ISU Four Continents Figure Skating Championships on CTV is brought to you by Ford, supporting the drive to achieve. By Colgate, the choice of today's dentists and hygienists. By Bank of Montreal, supporting figure skating across Canada. And by Shoppers Drug Mart Cosmetics.
Final skater of the Four Continents Championship, athletes from South and North America, Asia, Australia, and Africa. Really 5 continents, but they'll figure that out someday. And what a way to finish, Shizuka Arakawa.
4 of her 5 triples came in the last half of her program. You rarely see that, so it does leave a very strong impression with the judges. She is getting rewarded in particular for that triple-double combination. She is coached by Kimiko Sato, who is the mother of world champion Yuka Sato.
Evgeny Plushenko, of course, has the quad triple-double. Shizuka has that interesting combination. Very, very talented skater. And the ordinals, again, some first place, all the way down to a 6th place ordinal, a 3rd, a 5th. And Shizuka Arakawa just misses out. And the champion, unheralded champion, comes from 3rd after the short program to win gold. Jennifer Kirk of the United States. Yoshia Honda is 3rd. Jennifer Robinson just misses the podium. Annie Belmar is 6th. Joannie Rochette is 9th. So the question is, I guess Jennifer Robinson would be disappointed not making the podium. How does she recover in time for the Olympic Games and come up with a better skate?
Well, the trick is she has to turn this to her advantage. She has to rethink the triple Lutz and what happened here, but not spend too much time worrying about it. She's well trained, and she's just got to move. If you can't get motivated to train for the Olympic Games, hey, there's a problem. She'll have no problem when she gets back to Barrie, just focusing ahead on the Olympics, but she will need 2 Lutzes if she's to do anything in Salt Lake.
All right, bring out your crystal ball here.
Okay.
Give me some predictions. It's a lot of head-to-heads going to Salt Lake City. Let's talk about the men and the women. Plushenko Yagudin, Kwan Slutskaya. Can we figure some other names in there too?
Well, I'm going to pick Yagudin in the men's, but I think there's just as much a battle for who's going to be the third man on the podium. And with Eldridge winning the U.S. Nationals and Elvis winning the Canadian Championships, you could have one of the elder statesmen stepping up on the podium.
Kwan or Slitskaya?
I'm going to go with Kwan. I have liked her all year. I like the way she attacks her training at the competition and the way she competes. She shows a lot of finesse. Irina Slitskaya has been up and down and a little bit rough this year.
Born in Kratz, Anasina Pezera, and I guess we could put a couple of names out there.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of names in the ice dance. 4 or 5 who could step onto the podium. If you're looking at the favorites, I think the favorites going in are Anasina and Pezera of France. They did just win the European Championships. Shaylin and Victor messed everything up with their win at the Grand Prix final. The dance is going to be wide open.
Quickly pairs.
Sally and Peltier.
Okay, there you go. You know, I think there are going to be a few upsets. It's been a strange, strange winter.
Always a few upsets at the Olympic Games.
Have fun with NBC. We'll be watching at the Winter Olympics. Don't forget our next event on CTV, the World Figure Skating Championships from Nagano. Jennifer Kirk wins gold at the Four Continents Championship. For Tracy Wilson, this is Rod Black. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you soon on the ice on CTV.
CTV.
He wrestled the title away that Elvis Stoico held for so long as well. And might this be a night where the guard changes?
Answer to your question, Rod, coming up.
(2002) ISU 4대륙 피겨스케이팅 선수권 대회의 하이라이트, 가장 아름답고 흥미진진한 시범 경기에 오신 것을 환영합니다. 앞으로 2시간 동안 스케이팅의 향연으로 여러분을 모시겠습니다. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Parade of Champions for the 2002 ISU Four Continents Figure Skating Championships. We'll be entertaining you with some wonderful skating over the next 2 hours, so enjoy. From Canada, we're pleased to have Valérie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte.
From Canada, Valérie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte. Skating to On My Own from Les Miserables. This is a very strong pair. Some great pair elements. And starting to develop their presentation style. Valérie and Bruno are currently ranked 4th in Canada. Look at the extension on that forward spiral by Valérie. It's just beautiful. Throw triple Salchow.
A little bit of a step out for her. A wonderful dismount from that lift, a real crowd pleaser. And a move that's known as a headbanger.
I love him, but only on my own.
Valérie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte from Canada, 4th place in the pairs event.
4위를 차지한 캐나다의 버들리 마르코와 브루노 마르코입니다. 다시 한번 큰 경의의 박수 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
There's one of these spectacular lifts. So athletic, so strong. And that beautiful spiral. Look at her extension. Outstanding.
7살 난 송하늘 어린이가 지금 2층에 있는 프레스센터에서 부모님을 기다리고 있습니다.
Here's another look at that headbanger.
아버님 성함이 송기중 씨이고 어머님 성함은 탕명옥 씨 되십니다. 그리고 송하늘 어린이는 핑크색 점퍼를 입고 있는 7살 어린이입니다. 지금 2층 관람석 맞은편에 있는 2층의 프레스센터에 어린이가 있습니다. 감사합니다. 다음 선수는 미국을 대표하는 남자 선수로 본 대회에 4위에 오른 선수입니다. Representing the United States, this next performer skated his way to a 4th place finish. Please welcome Johnny Weir.
From the United States, Johnny Weir. Skating to music from the Cinema Paradiso soundtrack. Johnny has great carriage and a wonderful presentation style. Beautiful triple toe. Double axel. He has a beautiful line on the ice. Beautiful extension. And an effortless way of jumping. Lovely triple Salchow jump. There's that wonderful spin that he had in his free program. Very unusual and beautifully done. A treat to watch Johnny Weir from the United States, 4th place in the men's event. Here is his triple toe. Again, an effortless way of jumping. He just seems to float. They were last year's World Junior Champions. And they're skating to the Silver Love Dream from the Dr. Zhivago soundtrack. Nice double axel from Howe as he prepares to join his partner. This team is spectacular in their athleticism. Back inside death spiral. Absolutely spectacular triple twist. The height that she gets above his head. Lovely matching spirals. Beautiful throw, triple south. Outstandingly athletic, Danzheng and Haozhang of China, bronze medalists in the pairs event. Here's an example of one of their lifts. Here's that twist. And throw triple sow again, amazing.
Our next skater also represents China and skated his way to a bronze medal in the men's event. Please welcome Song Gao.
Representing China, Song Gao.
bronze medalist in the men's event and skating to music from the Song Dynasty Chinese movie soundtrack. Seems to be a little bit of a delay for music at the moment. Song is a very powerful skater, and you can see the appreciation that he has for his music as he's skating to it. Look at the speed in those spins, especially the forward sit was wonderful.
남자 싱글 부문에서 동메달을 차지했던 송가오 선수입니다. 다시 한번
Song Gao from China, bronze medalist in the men's event. Here we see in replay, triple toe, beautifully done.
선수들이 부담없이 펼쳐지는 시범
From Japan, the silver medalist, Shizuka Arikawa. Skating to a piece of music called Wind Song.
시즈카 아라카와 선수 다시 한번 큰 박수로 환영해 주시기 바랍니다.
A little bit of a false start there for Shizuka Arakawa of Japan. Silver medalist in the ladies' event.
Beautiful triple Lutz. Shizuka is currently ranked second in Japan. Turned 20 years old last month. Shizuka has a real quality about her skating that has to do with her deep edges, her great strength and power, and she just floats over the ice. Beautiful skating by the silver medalist Shizuka Arakawa of Japan.
여자 싱글 종목의 은메달리스트 일본의 시즈카 아라카와였습니다. 2등부터는 뛰어난 실력들을 증명해 보일 기회를 주는 것도 괜찮을 것 같습니다. 거의 묘기에 가까운 스케이팅 기술들을 여러분의 큰 박수를 보여주시면 다시 한번 보여줄지도 모르겠습니다.
Here's another look at that wonderful triple Lutz jump. Setting up for triple toe and that beautiful spin. Great position, lovely stretch. Shizuka is back for a little more skating. From Japan, Takeshi Honda, the silver medalist, skating to Sing Sing Sing. Takeshi has beautiful form in his jumps. And was a very musical skater. You can tell just by the way he's skating that he loves skating to this music. has for the last few years trained in Canada. He's what I would call a good all-round skater. Good at presentation, understands music, wonderful footwork, strong technique as far as jumps and spins. This is an example of the terrific footwork. Silver medalist from Japan, Takeshi Honda.
역시 이번에도 저희를 실망시키지 않은 일본의 은메달리스트 타케시 혼다 선수입니다.
Here we see in replay,
여러분,
double axe a little forward.
타케시 혼다 선수를 다시 한번 불러서 장기를 부탁해 볼까요? 시기 바랍니다. Wrestling is how we would describe our next skater. She's the 2002 ISU 4 champion.
From the United States, Jennifer Kirk,
From the United
the
States,
2002 ISU 4 Continents Ladies Champion, skating to a 50s medley.
He went away and you hung around and taught me.
Currently ranked 5th in the United States.
I would go out with you. You said things that weren't very nice. My boyfriend died in a double trouble. If the seed is founded and cut out the double.
She made the leap from 3rd to 1st in the free skate to become the ladies champion. Double flip. "17 years old, a student from Brookline, Massachusetts." You can see even in exhibition the great speed that this girl has. Nice double axel. Very pretty layback spin. Beautiful spiral.
한번 축하해 주시기 바랍니다.
Here we see in replay, double flip.
Dynamic and dynamic, this next skater earned the gold medal and is the 2002 ISU Four Continents Men's Champion from Canada.
Representing Canada,
Buttle.
Jeffrey Buttle. Dazzling performance here this week and is the gold medalist in the men's event. Skating to Your Song by Elton John.
It's a little bit funny, this feeling inside. I'm one of those who can easily hide. Don't have much money, but
Beautiful triple flip. In addition to being able to do the jumps, Jeffrey has outstanding presentation.
both could live. If I was a sculptor,
Triple Lutz.
then again, I would roll all night with big oceans in a traveling show. Does not much, but it's the best I can do. My gift is my song, yeah.
Another one with great innovations in terms of spin positions.
You can tell everybody this is a song. It may be quite simple, but
Beautiful outside spread eagle.
you don't mind, you don't mind that I put down words. How
Bit of a step out on that triple toe.
you're the world.
Beautiful combination spin.
But a few of the verses, all they got me quite proud. But there's something quite kind when I wrote them down. So people like you there keep it turned on. Excuse me for getting these things I do. I've forgotten if they're green or blue. And the way the thing is what I really mean. Those are the sweetest times I've ever seen. You can tell everybody, well, it may be quite simple. Now that it's done, hope you don't mind, hope you don't mind that I put down the word. How
Wonderful Ina Bauer.
life is. While you're in the well, girl.
본대회에서 남자
The men's champion from Canada, Jeffrey Buttle. Here we see in replay his triple flip jump. And the triple Lutz. He has such tight positions in the air.
제프리 버틀 선수가 잠시 휴식을 취하게 한 후에 다시 한번 모셔보도록 하겠습니다.
He's getting prepared to do an encore for us.
We'll give him a little break, but then we would like to welcome back Jeffrey Buttle. 자, 앵콜을 한번 연해해 보도록 해보겠습니다. 제프리 버틀 선수입니다.
Encore, Gone from NSYNC.
There's 1,000 words that I could say to make you come home. Yeah, seems so long ago you walked away.
Double toe, triple toe combination.
Now remember what you said to me. You were acting so strange.
Beautiful triple loop.
Maybe I was too proud to see that you needed a change. Was it something I said?
There's that great combination spin again. Once again, from Canada, Jeffrey Buttle, the 2002 Four Continents Men's Champion.